Alright, we are back. It is March 13th. So Thursday. We are back in PB Rivers here. I'm just going to recalibrate my tracker again. Bear with me. Calibrate. Go ahead and empty out what we have. And continue our work with regards to harvesting potatoes. Something else. Yep. Alright. So that's the plan. We'll be doing other things too. We're just finishing up our field. We will be doing field prep work. Most likely on the grain field, I guess. That's what the plan will be. See what happens, I guess. Turn here. Yeah, that'll be today's plan. And we've already got potatoes kicking out. Potato chips anyways. That'll be good. Well, might have some other things to harvest today if we fast forward time. But I'm gonna just take it easy. Go over a row. Lower that down. That up. Alright, off we go. Yeah, so we're back on the map. We're gonna finish up the potatoes, which will be good. I don't need to do much field work on this field. I've got 6 months before I have to do anything with this field, so I will prioritize other tasks. Most likely. Yeah. That should be fantastic. So, yeah. Wait. Myself, I'm doing all right with everything overall. In good spirit. I am a little concerned with the world, of course. Frankly. Probably even the state of our country. I don't think Canada will be quite the same in the next 2 to 5 years overall. There's a lot of things going on. We're transitioning quite a bit. There's a lot of interest in Canada, I would have to say. Despite what most people think, with whether you like Prime Minister Carney or not, I think he's doing a lot of different things that people are not used to there's a lot of people, you know, still wanting the traditional relationship that we've had previously. I guess with the United States, I guess. I don't think it'll be the same. Overall, it seems like things are moving towards, I guess, a different direction. It still is moving that way. This past week we have in Canada members of parliament, and they're part of they represent different communities and stuff like that. We've seen a lot of conservative MPs and even a Democrat MP move to the Liberal caucus, so it looks like party is getting a majority government, I guess. I don't know about that. I think it should be up to the constituents. Hopefully MPs have made a decision to talk with their constituencies to see if that's what they wanted. I don't know. So there's that. So it looks like he might get a majority. We've got all sorts of things happening in Canada changing. It's like crunch time, really, of what we're doing. What else? It's possible that our country might see a geographical change in our land borders of what we would consider a country. So I'll just stipulate something here, or give a little bit more of an understanding with regards to Canadian Constitution and everything like that, to give you kind of an idea. We're the only country in the world that constitutionally allows citizens to run a referendum vote for separation. So think of it like if you have a province, or if you have a territory, or if you have a state, or I don't know, maybe your country doesn't have that. Maybe you have a group of ethnic people in a certain area, right? And they are the vast majority of that area is a certain ethnicity, right? Or speaks a certain language, and they're the majority, but they're not the majority in the country, but they're the majority in that area. And they decide that they want to carve out their little piece of the country as their own and make themselves their own sovereign country or nation, right? Now, generally in other countries, what happens is they go to war. I mean, we've seen that with Kosovo. We're seeing that with Ukraine, right? As well, and other parts of the world. It just is like, if you want to separate, you need to fight, right? In Canada, it's different. Hello, the sim guy. Constitutionally, if you're part of a state or a province, you can vote to separate to become your own country. So I believe probably in the next year or so, we could probably see a much smaller Canada, perhaps. So we have currently a referendum vote that's happening in Alberta, Canada. If you're in the UK, you may have seen on the news that First Nations have gone to see the King of England to talk about separation and separatists and stuff like that. Well, the sim guy, you're from there, you might have seen it on the news. It's a very real thing, because in our Constitution, you can vote. So it would be like Scotland saying, well, we want to separate from the UK, right? That's another thing. So in our constitution, you're allowed to do that. So currently there's signatories that are happening that this is happening in Alberta. So it's potentially, we could probably see a referendum vote pass, maybe. I'm not sure what the statistics are on that, but it's possible that Canada may not be entirely a whole nation in maybe a year or so if that vote goes through. We do have another part of Canada that's considering to separate or could potentially separate, which is Quebec. So we could have two provinces decide to separate and become their own countries. So our geographical landmass could potentially become smaller. So we'll have to see what happens in the near future. And like I said, it's in our constitution that this can happen. So like I know some people will say, oh, they can't do that, it's not allowed. Well, it may not be allowed in your country, but we allow it in our country. So but of course you need to have the majority of the population to pass that legislation to allow it to happen. So how it will happen, I don't know. Or it will probably be very messy, I think. There's going to be a lot of growing pains out of it too, because when you separate, it'll be like Brexit, pretty much. You know, with the UK, I know that not everything has gone smoothly with, I think, Brexit. I mean, there was growing pain. So there will probably be. We'll be experiencing something like that probably. Whether that will affect the whole of Canada or if it'll affect just the specific region, I don't know. It'll probably be both, because we're not like the European Union or anything like that. We got a whole whack of countries that can, you know, sustain the pressure of a part of our territory being, you know, separated, right, or gone independent. So short term, it'll be a pain in the ass, I think, but long term, you never know. There might be some good opportunities. So I would prefer that the country stay together as a whole, but not for me to decide on that, because I'm not an Albertan and I'm not a Quebec. I'm not part of Quebec, so whether it works out that way, I don't know. So, but I'm sharing this on my channel simply because not many people know too much about Canadian politics or what we deal with on a regular basis. And I don't talk too much about politics, but I wanted to mention it in case people are kind of interested in knowing these sorts of things, because like I said, we do a lot of very weird things in Canada compared to any other country in the world. So it's crazy. Myself, I'm in the province of British Columbia. And we're doing some very interesting things ourselves here with First Nations. We are giving First Nations more self-governance. So folks from Australia and New Zealand will probably maybe understand some of the things that I'm talking about right now. Because I know that there is a lot of Aboriginal culture in Australia and especially in New Zealand compared to other parts of the world. Not to say that there isn't any ethnic groups that are or native groups in other parts of the world. But in BC, we're giving First Nations their own court system. We're also giving them land title rights on different parts of the province and stuff like that. It's a transitional period. There's some people that really hate it, which I can understand, and there's some people that are definitely supportive of it. I'm positive. I think it's a good thing, but I can understand owners upset about it, simply because it puts their ownership title on land in a conundrum. A lot of the land in BC has been handed over. So we started off with the Queen Charlotte Islands and handed that over to what do you call it? Haida Gwaii now, First Nations, and now we got the Lower Mainland, large chunk of Vancouver handed over to First Nations. Hi, Johnny HPT, welcome in. So a lot of interesting things with Canada is changing. Some of it, I think the world might be very interested to see, because we do a lot of things here that are very weird, right? Groundbreaking in some ways. So all that I'm saying is Canada will not be the same in the next probably even less than 5 years. But I'm going to say 5 to 10 years as we continue to evolve and change. It's crazy. I see that. Welcome in. We do, yes, we do. It's very weird. I talked about Alberta independence and Quebec independence. I talked about what we're doing in BC with regards to Aboriginal title, that sort of thing. Because the world probably doesn't quite understand all these things, because these are things that we deal with as Canadians, right? And I thought, well, I probably should mention something on my live stream a little bit about it, because I don't think the entire world would really understand. I think you have to live in Canada and be a Canadian to really understand it. I think a lot of people don't understand the idea that these types of things can happen, or these dynamics are there, or why they're there, right? So it should be interesting. I honestly think we have a fantastic country, and we're just continuously evolving. Independence movements that are happening, I'm a little bit concerned about that, but I'm not going to hold a witch it to people on the whole matter. Yeah, I'm hopeful too that they will stay and be a part of, and Quebec too. Apparently Quebec is sort of doing it, but as well, but I'm hoping that they'll stay. I think they will stay. But I don't think I want to get into the mindset of hating people if they decide to change or move, right? I think we just have to, if it did happen, I'd say we have to be positive and try to find new opportunities to build a positive relationship. So I think they're making a mistake, personally. But it's nothing I can do. I'm not an Albertan, so. Exactly. I think we've got some fantastic stuff going. you know, I think people are suffering a little bit right now, which I can understand. But, I mean, you can't just turn an economy around on a dime. It just doesn't work that way. And I think when we saw things going the way they were with our southern neighbors, we just have to pull up our pants and just say, look, we need to adapt and we have to change. And that just takes work. That's just the reality of it, really. Is it smooth? Is it, like a butter through knife? No, it's not. But I think we're making the right moves. And we have phenomenal partners in the world. We just keep on working on it. And I honestly think we'll come out on top. We probably won't be #1 country in the world, but we're going to survive, right? We're going to put our life jacket on and we're going to just start paddling our canoe, I guess. Hey, that could happen too. You never know. But they may go completely independent Alberta. Like if they do it, I honestly think if they do get the vote, let's say that happens, I honestly think they should just stand on their own 2 feet, honestly. As an independent nation, not become, a 51st state or something like that. I think they would have a better, stronger run for their money if they went completely independent. But obviously, we wouldn't have a say in the matter. Exactly. Oh, I gotta turn my... What did I do? Did I turn my machine on? Yeah. So, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what happens. But, not all of them want to be a part of the United States either, too, because I've looked into it a bit. Not all of them want to focus on that, right? Some of them just want to become their own independent nation. So I think even if they get the separation vote, they'll have to make a decision, well, what do they want to do now, right? And not all of them want to be a part of the United States. So, I don't know. I think they will probably stay with us, though. I honestly think they will. Exactly. There's a lot of them that still want to remain part of Canada. Because there's a lot of benefits. You can stay within the Commonwealth. You stay part of NATO. All of that is there. You get easier access to highway networks, rail systems, and pipelines, right? Separation would be a legal battle, right? I mean, that's just the reality of it. They say negotiations, but I say it's going to be court. Yeah, exactly. I think she's just, I don't know. I think she just pulled the card out, right? Just to get the vote, really. and unfortunately, I think she's just pushing. She's put the pressure cooker on too much. I think. I don't think she's going to last too long, to tell you the truth. So I don't know. Yeah, that's true. And then they've got like they still got the TMX pipeline that goes through BC, but I honestly don't think, I'm not sure what will happen there. Our premier in BC, I don't think I mean, he's nice with her on TV, but you can tell that he's not really very happy with this independent separatist movement. So, he's not publicly gone on TV and said, we're going to shut the pipeline down or anything like that. But, you know, I don't think he'll be very happy to oblige Albertans with shipping oil through the West Coast. I don't know what will happen, but exactly, yeah, that is very true. So the thing is that I don't, unless we get a really good deal, right? I'm gonna say, well, we charge you this amount of money for you to ship your oil, right? If it's a really good deal, then perhaps we could probably see something happen, right? But that's about it, I think. But you know what? I think it's just going to be, horrible because it's going to be in legal battles and stuff like that, you know? That's what it's going to be. It's just going to be court system, as I see it. Why is my machine not on? I'm going to turn it on. So we just got to be patient and see, but I don't think it'll happen. I think they will remain part of Canada. Yeah, that's controversial though. Even I looked into it. We'll have to. That one is a tough cookie to break, or a tough nut to break. And I'm not a legal expert, but obviously I'm not a legal expert. But from what I understand, or at least the argument is that there are treaties between the First Nations and the Albertans. And I think that might weaken their situation, maybe. But we'll have to see. I just don't know, right? When I started learning about ceded territory and non-ceded territory, and I started understanding that native land in Alberta is ceded, then I thought, well, maybe that might actually make it a little bit more difficult. So, but mind you, they are making the case that most of their negotiations have been with the Crown. So I wouldn't say that their position is, you know, thrown out the door, is what I'm saying. So even though it is ceded, I think they have maybe a little bit of a weaker position in the court system, meaning that they would have to do a lot of intense arguing, I think, to make a case compared to like non-ceded land, I think. But I don't know. Exactly. So apparently she's getting recalled though. Apparently. They're not MPs, they're MLAs, or they have a, I guess you can recall your MP. So if you're not happy with them, your constituents can kind of do a petition to pull you out. Apparently she's one of them or something. Like, oh dear. You're on the chopping block, lady. So the farming is going good. So yes, I think we'll put the politics to bed for now. I just wanted to briefly talk about it simply because I don't think many people know what goes on in our country. But yeah, I think the farming is going good. I'm getting the rest of these potatoes done. And then I'm going to have to do some field prep in the corner there. This field and that field is going to be left alone. Because with potatoes, I guess I get about, what, 6 months before I have to replant. So I'm going to just prioritize those fields that I need to work on. I need to do straw pickup, like in the far distance there you can probably see there's like some straw rows in the field way ahead in the back. But I want to get these potatoes out of the way because potatoes take forever. I was going to merge this field and that field over there, but then I said no, I'm not going to do that, because what if I want to do onions? Then I could have a smaller field to do onions in, right? So I'm trying to be strategic here without giving myself too much work. So, but overall it's going good. This machine is full. I gotta go empty. I put down a root cellar too, by the way. That's over here. I don't think I put it in the greatest of places. I put it right over here. I have a feeling I'll be moving it somewhere else down the road. For now, it's just going to serve its purpose here. There we go. And let's see, I got a lot of productions going too. I'm trying to get my dairy up. My cows need to get a little older. That way I can start making cake. I've got sugar for sugar cane now. I don't know. It's going very well, I think, compared to when I first started on this map. I got more things to do other than cutting trees. I have a couple of months on the sugar cane. I got a Jackdo, whatever you call it, sugar cane harvester. Get this going. Oh wait, did I turn my engine off? All right. So I'll probably be done this in about a half an hour or so, I guess. Every 3 lines I need to unload, and then I will have a massive amount of potatoes for my production, which will be good. And I will probably be planting more potatoes in the spring. Unless I end up with a lot of extra potatoes for some reason. But potato chip production will be increased because I'm pumping out not only sunflower seed, or sorry, canola oil, but I also got sunflower seed oil going out. So that means that more of the stuff will be going. Yep, we'll catch you later, Johnny. It's been a long while. Thanks for popping in. Have a good night rest. So we're gonna get these potatoes done. Hopefully we'll see you in another live stream. But yeah, we're gonna get the potatoes done, and then we're gonna start working on the other field in the background there. So and then let's see, sunflower seeds won't be ready for a while. And I might have to do grass again. I always have to do grass. Don't we always have to do grass every month? So, and I will be planting some canola, I guess. Sunflower seeds are until later on this year. Should be fine. We have canola probably. I will want to do a field of canola maybe. Alright, let's just turn this around. Today, I don't think there was any mods released, was there? It's a very quiet Thursday today. So we'll have to see what happens with Thursday, I guess, because there was no DJ Gohan video. Not that I could find one anyways. So it seemed like he had a very quiet day today. Oh well. And you know what I forgot to do? I needed to find out if there is like a, if I'm redlining a little bit with my voice. I'm gonna have to adjust that. Give me a sec here. I don't like redlining. I don't want to yell in people's ears. I'm gonna bring this down. I'll put it at 95%. There we go. 94 should be good. Yeah, that'll work. I'm staying in. I have like a meter in OBS, and if it goes into the red, and I notice that I'm spiking in red a little bit, it tells me that I'm like yelling a little bit. So I brought that down. So I'm just jumping slightly into the red, but I'm in the yellow where I want to be. There we go. What else was I going to say? I do want to try to get some logging done too, because I want to do some orchard work at some point. When do you have to put orchards in? think I got this song on repeat. Just skip on. Okay, olives. So it won't be until March that I can't put olives in, so I could do logging during the winter and then put in the olive grove, I guess. And we'll be looking at vegetables as well, perhaps. I'm gonna make some soup. Miniature soup factory. So yeah, should be good. We'll get the potatoes done. Am I getting a little sick of potatoes at the moment? Yes, I probably am. I did potatoes last live stream as well, so we'll just get this wrapped up. I'll be doing straw pickup next, I think. With the field way in the back over there. I'm gonna put it into my storage. See what happens. Make it safe. That good stuff. We're full. I like the conveyor belt that works while you're filling up the root storage. That's kind of cool. Oops. A bit of a hit. So I'm trying my best to follow the schedule that I have. So far it's going all right. I've got it posted at the bottom of the live stream. You can see when I'm live streaming and which game. Just to give it a little bit more consistency. And I'm going to do just 3 games. World of Warcraft, Farming Simulator, and Where Winds Meet. So, I don't know, I was going to try to squeak Dune in, but I was like, it's just too many games to squeeze in. So, yeah, I've kind of lost a little bit of interest in Dune. Maybe I might look at it again down the road or something, I don't know. But hello, Rocket the Scientist, welcome in. We're doing fantastic, sir. Glad to see that you can make it into the live stream. It's been a while. So yeah, I got more of a schedule to follow now. Rocket, if you look at the bottom there. I think it's posted in the description too. Give people an idea when I'm going to be live streaming, etc. And what game too, I guess. So then people can show up to my live streams for the specific game that they specifically want to watch. So I think it'll work out great. But how are you doing, sir? You get the day off today. How did you manage that? Is it like a professional day or something like that? Is it a holiday, I mean, or anything like that? Moving house property after waiting forever. Oh, okay, so you're moving. That sounds exciting. Do you have to move very far, or are you in the same, like, area, sort of? Today is the athletics carnival at school, but you don't have to attend. After all, you just sit and watch others. So, athletic carnival. I wonder if that's kind of like when I was in school, we used to have a day where it was just a sports day. And everybody in the school had to join like a team and stuff, and then we had to play different sports. When I was in school, it was mandatory though. Had to participate in the sporting events and stuff like that. There was all sorts of different things like three-legged races and I don't know, tug of war, hockey, basketball, baseball, that sort of thing. Is this something like that? I'm with her. Nothing much changes. Oh, okay. So that's the same area. Well, that must be somewhat good. Then you don't have to meet new people, or I mean, make new friends, right? You can keep your existing friends, which worked out good. Let me go back up here. Go forward here. You're not in like Western Australia, are you? Because I know that I saw in the news there's like a lot of rain or whatever. Hopefully that's not a problem for you. I watch a little bit of Australian stuff, so. Right, up to you if you want to attend. You just watch other participate. So it's very boring. Oh. In East Sydney area? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, I saw a lot of it on the news, the rain, so it's like, oh dear. So it must be, your sports thing is kind of like our sports thing, but you just don't have to participate. Unfortunately, I had to participate. And some of the sports I wasn't really interested in doing. Like there was like, I don't know, I enjoyed the tug of war. I did not like three-legged races. I didn't like that. Balance and egg, I didn't enjoy doing that. Balance and egg on a spoon and run. To do that. Relay race, I didn't enjoy that. But I enjoyed playing the hockey. I enjoyed playing the baseball, and I enjoyed soccer. That's about it. But there was other activities too, which I didn't really like. Participate in them. I didn't have a choice in the matter. Maybe nowadays it is optional. Like, maybe it is now. I don't know. In Canada. Or maybe we don't even do it anymore. That's a possibility too. But we call it a sports day. But I think most people were like, well, at least we don't have to do like mathematics and stuff like that in the classroom. I think that's what most people thought at the time. No. No. The other thing that we did too was a walkathon. So we'd have a charity, and we would get like pledges to do an 8-kilometer walk. That would take up an entire day usually. We did that at least once a year. Yeah. But at least you got a little bit of a day off from school, so that's a good thing. Those are always fun days. I enjoy that. Do you guys get like professional days? So those are like we have is what's called a Pro D day. They're professional days. And what it is that the teachers, they have to go to the school. And the students don't. And the whole purpose of it, as I understood it, was that the students get the day off. But the teachers, they go to the school, and they do like meetings with other teachers to figure out how they're supposed to teach us and stuff like that. Like they'll have like an upgrade class or something like that, or they'll be informed of new policies of how they're supposed to teach us as educators. And so while they're doing that, we get the day off. Do you get like anything like that in Australia? They call them professional development days, but they could be called something else. Starting to rain. Yeah, rain is falling. Can barely see it though. Sort of there. I'm gonna dump these potatoes off here. Back up. You don't get that in Australia? Oh. That kind of sucks. We love Pro D days because then we get the days off, and then then the teachers still have to go to school. Funny. But like I said, the only purpose that they go there is just to figure out how they're supposed to teach us, right? So like if they're supposed to teach us in a different new way or something like that. That's the whole point of it, I guess. And then we get our regular, you know, spring break, winter break, and then summer break. And then, of course, the statutory holidays, you know, like Christmas Day or Thanksgiving or some sort of national holiday. This thing is gonna be muddy as hell. So are you doing any new maps, Rocket? For Farm Sim, or are you off the farming simulator gameplay? Oh, I should add you to my user list here. Now that you spoke in the chat. I just gotta add you in. Where is that again? Oh, not that one. Oh yeah, it's in group. There you are. There. I added you to my magical list of of users. So I have like a list where if a person has like a channel, their channel will get shout out in the chat automatically. But it only works if the person says hello in the chat, right? And then I can add them to that special group. The next time you come into a live stream, it should work. I haven't had issues with it. Haven't played FS25 for a little bit, and I was enjoying FS17 on Sandy Bay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've noticed people still do play that game. I've seen a few videos of it. I don't think did I ever play 17? Actually, I think I might have played 17-1. I had a CD copy of it, but I don't think I have it anymore, though. Someone gave it to me quite a few years ago, but I don't have a disk drive anymore, so I think I got rid of it. It was before I had any interest in Farm Sim. And then 19 came out, and that's when I fell in love with Farm Sim. And it's still a pretty decent game too, the looks of it. I mean, it's not as shiny as like 19 or 22 or 25, but there is a little bit of a interesting graphics layout to it that I like. At least I think so, because when I do see like a video or a live stream or something of that of 17, it does catch my eye, so I usually stop a few moments when I see a thumbnail or something like that. So there's something about the graphics of that game that seems to be a little bit more popping. Or eye-catching, I guess as the saying goes. Back up here. But it's good that people still play those games. There's a lot of good maps apparently on 17 from what I hear. Actually, I think even this map here that I'm playing on was on 17 at one point, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I was given a CD copy. And then I played it for a while. And then I just, I don't know, I think I gave it away or something. I don't know why that happened. Because I wasn't heavily into Farm Sim at the time. And then my latest computer, well, it doesn't have a CD drive on it. So I don't no longer install those. Yeah. I would agree with you on that one. It's probably, I guess wouldn't it be safe to say it's the golden age, it was the golden age of Farm Sim? Would it be safe to say that? The one title that has, you know, decency in it? Across the board, I think. Hello, Super Puppy. Oh my gosh, Super Puppy, thank you so much. Raid! Bring it in. Hello, everybody. At 17, 19 was a golden age, in my opinion. Yeah. I would agree. I think probably 17 a little bit more, I think. But perhaps, yeah, probably 19 too. There was a lot of enthusiasm, I think, at that time for mods. Just pumping them all out. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, welcome in. Welcome to the live stream. We're just talking about Farm Sim, as we should be, right? Yes, should be talking about Farm Sim. But yeah, 17, I'd say, was a good game. I think it was Goldcrest Valley that I played. I enjoyed that map. It was a small map, and everything was where it was. I think that's the first map. Yeah, the first map that I played. I didn't get too much into mods at the time, I'll be honest. Not until 19 that I really got into mods and stuff. I didn't really understand the idea of what a mod was at the time, I think. And then, of course, I started understanding Farm Sim a bit more, and then I just said, oh, well, mods are a beautiful thing. But yeah, the gameplay on Goldcrest, I don't know, there's just something about it that was fun, enjoyable. And I had just a very small, simple farm, and I just did my thing. And that's how I got started, I guess, with trying Farm Sim anyways. I think people still like that map even today. That's why we probably see it come back in like 25 and 19 and 22 and all that good stuff. Back up here. Oh, I'm getting a little bit rutted here. So glad to have all the raiders come in, so thank you so much. I just want to say that. If you're new to the channel, hit the like button, subscribe. I've got a schedule now too. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. So I do a few different games. I do I alternate mainly Farm Sim and World of Warcraft, and then Saturday I do Where Winds Meet. So you guys have a better idea of when I will do Farm Sim content. What part of the map do you hate? I could probably understand the love, but the hate. What part of that do you not like, or what is it about the map you don't like? We're almost on the potatoes. Got one more line to do, and then we're going to have to go and pick up. Have to pick up my hay or my straw, I believe. Just scoot through here. I am so glad that this is my last row of potatoes. I think my last live stream I spent maybe about 2 hours doing potatoes. And then I am an hour in, so that's just 3 hours of potatoes. Oh, just not the biggest fan of it. Oh, fair enough. I've never played Sandy Bay. Or I think I was on the old Steam farm once or twice. Yeah, I've been on there. Not on 17 though. Sandy Bay I don't think I've ever touched. Alright, I guess I can turn this off. I'm gonna have to wash this up. Thank God, we're done the potatoes, everybody. That's a sigh of relief there. I want to look at another potato for a while now. We're gonna do, I think, straw pickup next, I guess. I'm gonna wash this up and fold it up, I think, and put it away. So let's fold that up. I'm gonna park this. I gotta wash it first though. So it's this field here that we will be picking up straw, I think. Yeah. I'm just gonna go get my pickup wagon to do that. I'm gonna park here. I'll get this sprayed down and put it away. This one I decided to buy instead of lease. Here. Wash, wash, wash. I think that's good enough, eh? Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, let's just go forward and we'll park. See, so that's my potato planter on the left, right there. And I have sugar cane there on the ground. I don't have a storage for sugar cane. Do you guys know if there is even such a thing? Or do you guys just dump it on the ground? I don't know if there is a sugar cane storage. Oh, perfect spot. But if you guys do know of sugarcane storage, let me know, because I'm just leaving it on the ground like this. And I can't think. And then I've got this trailer full too, so go figure. I need a tractor now. Sandy Bay was ported to FS19, I believe. And then Oxygen David said he's no longer bringing it to future games, so only third parties seem to do it. Oh. Yeah, that tends to be the thing. I'm pretty sure they probably got permission from Oxygen David. Oxygen David to do it, I'm guessing. But you never know. He might say, well, I've got an inkling to return to it. Okay, I'm gonna jump to the other farm. Give me a sec here, because I don't think I think I have a tractor over there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That does happen as well. I still think it's a better idea to ask. Like, as an example, like the Western Australia map, right? Which is like traditionally a 16x map. I can't remember the original modder for it, but I know that some other folks decided to work on a 4x version and another version, type a 2x version of it, and they got permission from the original guy. And then the original guy said, oh, what the heck, I'm going to do the 16x version of it then. And then it all just worked out. So so sometimes that happens. Okay, let's enter vehicle. See what I need to bring. Where's my oh yeah, right here. That's it. I gotta go grab a tractor. I'll grab this one. Am I still connected? Yep, still connected. I'm gonna do straw pickup now, guys. Clean up my field, and then I will probably do some mulching where my other big tractor is, though. Back up here and hook up. There we go. But yeah, good to see old maps come back to life. They used old games still used. And live streamed for that matter. I haven't caught a FS19 live stream in a while. I still have a copy too. Man, it's really pissing down rain, isn't it? Crazy. I like the water effect on the soil, I think. I wonder if one day, you know, like I'm going uphill, if we will actually see like water animation, like a water physics added in. So as it's coming down here, it starts to erode the road a little bit or something like that, or you get runoff on the side of the road or whatever. I think that would be kind of a neat thing to see in Farming Simulator. But I imagine you probably would need, what, a fairly expensive graphics card to do all of that, kind of render all of that realism in, I'm guessing. But for now, I do like the fact that the rain changes the color of the ground and everything like that. Okay, is this the field that I'm working? I think so. The rain has helped me find my crop here a little bit. Do some pickup work. Make it easier to see so I can pick it up. Wet straw, everybody. I probably need a hay dryer or something. Oh well. This is for sorghum, in case anyone's wondering. And yes, this crop is already harvested. So just giving you guys an idea of what it is, in case you're thinking, what the heck are you doing? Driving over your crop. Okay, it's really hard to see still, though. Probably not the best crop to pick up straw off of. And I don't think I'm using the a mod to give me straw from other crops, in case anyone's wondering. So like I can get straw from corn, I think even from sunflower seeds. I don't, this is sorghum right now, so not sure if this would be the ideal crop to still pick up straw because of the fact that the plant is still pretty high. Makes it a little bit difficult to see. See if I turn lights on. That helps a little bit, I guess. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to probably miss some of it. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm selecting a lot of straw this time around because I used the straw processing DLC and it pretty much nearly cleaned me out of straw, which is not a good thing. I think I got about 500,000 left. One map that I would like to see come back, but I don't think I'm going to see it. Well, there's two maps. I don't think it'll happen. The Chilliwack map and is it the Fraser Valley map. Like I don't think I've heard any news from either of them. Stumpy Farmer or Hilly Farm. I'm not sure exactly what if they had like a relationship. I think they kind of worked together a little bit on certain things. I mean, the amount of work put into making maps and stuff is quite a bit, right? Like the Fraser Valley map, man, that thing, that's a lot of trees to put down. So I don't know. I don't think we will see either of those maps come to FS25, because I haven't heard any news at all, which is too bad. For me anyways. I don't know if anyone else enjoyed that map or had much care. But oh well. I think the Fraser Valley map had a lot of like potential in it. Like, I mean, there's a lot of trees in it, and I think the complexity of the contours of the landscape, I think, was interesting. If I recall. But between the two, it would be nice to have the Chilliwack map, I guess, but I think I would lean more to the Fraser Valley map. If they would just bring that one back. I mean, I live in Chilliwack, but to tell you the truth, it's becoming more of a city, so the relevance of some of the areas are way different now compared to when that map first came out. Whereas the Fraser Valley map still looks pretty much the same geographically a little bit. So the other thing too is there's a lot of trees on it, and you guys know I like vlogging, so let's go down this way. But you never know. Someone might surprise me and say, hey, we'll bring this back. If I mulch this, it's going to destroy my rows, I bet. I'm going to go out of cab. Be a little bit easier to see. And let's see here where... So I got a road to the left of me. I don't think I have a road here. I'm gonna go right to the end and I'll down that row. Yeah, this is not a good crop to turn into straw. It's like you're going through the jungle looking for stuff. Okay, I can kind of see here. I'm gonna do a bird's eye view. I need a drone. Need a drone, everybody. Did I forget to lower it? Yes, I did. Picking anything up. Okay, let's go forward and fix it. There we go. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out, checking out my live stream and being here. I appreciate you all. And hopefully the schedule helped I know I was kind of all over the place, and then I started thinking, well, maybe I should be a little bit more consistent. So I think I wanted a bit more variety on the channel instead of just farm sim. So that's why I kind of was like all over the place. And then I thought, well, I need to figure out what I'm going to do. So I sat down and I thought about it. Said, well, definitely want to do farm sim. And then I said, well, what other game do I want to do? I still want to do World of Warcraft. And then I said, then I thought about, well, what am I going to do Saturday? Because what I was going to do was alternate between the two, right? I was going to do alternating, but you got like a 7-day week, right? And then I thought, well, I do like Where Winds Meet, but I don't want to play Where Winds Meet like as frequently. And I said, well, I'll just slot that into Saturday. So I thought, well, that'll work. So then I get a bit of variety on the channel. And they're all games that I enjoy. Dune, unfortunately, I don't think I will be returning to that. I don't know, how do I put it? I think I might return to it down the road, but I just feel that it needs more updates or something. Like I'm just not really vibing with it. Dune, I got into it because I like the universe, the books, the movies, the miniseries and stuff like that. And I think that's what got me into it. But then I went through most of the storyline, and then I was like, well, the end game part of it wasn't really that interesting for me. So until they do something maybe down the road and they throw like more content in, maybe I might look at it again, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel as enjoyable, I guess. So I said no. So I'm going to remove that out of my streaming repertoire or what have you. And I'll just stick with what I enjoy, right? Because you got to enjoy what you're live streaming. So that's why I'm going to stick with, like I said, I enjoy Farming Simulator. I like World of Warcraft. And then Where Winds Meet, it's interesting. I enjoy it. I don't think I would want to play it like consistently all the time. So I thought, well, that'll fit into the 1-day slot, right? Which is more chill, I think. It's just a day, because I think what I like about it is that it's a little bit of a randomized game, and I like the history and stuff like that. So I think it'll fit into the Saturday slot. So yeah. And then I've got a specific stream time, which is 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I will be sticking with that, which will work out great, I think, overall. So we'll see what happens. Seems to be going all right so far. So it's just a matter of me just sitting down and thinking about, well, what I want to do, or how do I want to get this organized, because I was all over the place. It was just a mess. So, which is good. A little bit more organization, more structure, or whatnot, to refocus things. But overall, I'd have to say everything I'm full, is going good. I do like the variety on the map, though. Like, I think I slugged it out having to do, like, a lot of logging in the beginning, right? As you guys are aware and probably saw, right? So I didn't really have a lot of variety on PV. Oops, I'm in the wrong spot. In PV rivers. But now I got different crops, right? And I've got other facilities up and running to process it. And I think that's usually the hard part. Now, of course, I did have like a lot of money to start with in the beginning. Just give me a second, grabbing some nibs here. Yeah, I had a but I didn't want to just dump everything in, I guess. I don't know, I'm kind of weird, I guess. I think part of what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to learn how to play at the same time. I know it sounds weird. You need to learn how to play. But there's certain things that, you know, I think I focused in previous games more than on 25, right? So I'm trying to, or sorry, in 22. But now I'm trying to learn things in 25 a little bit. I definitely want to do vineyards. I'm trying to get to that state, which I have a feeling in the next probably 2 to 3 live streams I'll probably have an olive orchard down. I'm definitely set on getting that onto this map. So, but part of how I'm doing things is I'm trying to ensure that if I harvest a product, I'm going to use it in a production. So that adds a little bit of a complexity to the whole situation, right? Because I know some people will say, well, just sell it, right? Sell it to market or whatnot, but I'm not focused that way. I'm more or less focused on productions, essentially. Also, I'm trying to stay close to $20 million. And as you can see, I was like at 15, so I'm shy 5 million. So it's kind of interesting to playing this way. So as I expand, I have to buy like more equipment, I find. And then when I buy the new equipment, it lowers my amount down. So it's interesting. I'm certain that there's a learning lesson out of the whole thing, but and then I've got I'm going to be working on my train. And I'm going to need, I've been thinking on that. I think I need to adjust my angle. So I might end up backfilling a bit more. I'm not sure. I'm going to probably put down, like I'm using Jay Weezy's track system and his tooltip that says about 5 degrees or less. But even at 4.9 degree angle I noticed that there's a little bumpiness on the track, whereas the other modder's name, I'm drawing a blank, but the other modder, he has a slope track, but it's at a lesser degree. I almost think it's like at maybe 4 degrees or 3 degrees. So I don't know what that means for me. So I might have to readjust the degree. I might put the track down on a slope and just see what it comes out at. And then re-terraform it at that new degree, which would mean I'd have to put a new surveyor down and redo it. Which isn't a bad thing. It's not. Alright, we're getting off of here. Anyways, those are certain footnotes that have been floating around in my brain. I don't know, the last couple of live streams. And I'm just verbalizing them in my mind and to you guys at the same time. Hello, Kenshin. I think I gotta give you my base, dude. If you want, you can go and clean it out, because I think you got access to it. Because I don't think I'm gonna return, to tell you the truth. I think probably what might be a better idea is that I just work out of your base or something like that. In case, you know, I have a nostalgia moment and I just want to jump in or whatever, but I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of Dune, I don't think. I'm doing alright, sir. But yeah, if you... Why? I don't know. I'm just not really feeling it for the game right now. I don't know. It's just not interesting me at the moment. I'm not feeling it. That could change down the road. So what I think would be best is that I hand everything over to you, and then if I do have a moment where I do want to play or whatever, I might just operate out of your base or something. I think would be the best thing. But I have a shit ton of material in that base, which you could probably use. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I think I might do that. Because I'm just not feeling it right now. I'm not saying that I won't play ever again. I'm just not feeling it right now. But I know my base is just sitting there dwindling away, so I gotta do something. So I guess that's what I'll do. I'll probably back it up. But if you want, you can go through it and see if there's anything you need, though. Yeah, I would probably think it'd be better if I use your base and then work through your base. I think that would be a better idea. But I do have a lot of material, so if you need anything out of there, you can. Go ahead and take it, because I think you have access. You should have access. Because I got like all sorts of stuff. I got spice in there. I got spice residue up the yin yang. All sorts of things. But yeah, it's going to be better if I just like set up in your base. So. Yeah, there should be some residue in the main base. There should be some somewhere in there. Like, I think a lot of it. So you can go and swipe it out if you want. Excuse me. I'm gonna take this back to the farm, I think. And there's probably some spice melange somewhere and some other stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'm a pack rat. I hold on to a lot of stuff. As for the residue, I think most of it will be in the hangar area, or it will be by the spice refinery in there. So, because I got like 3 containers there, I believe, that I was sorting stuff. That's where I think it might be. I've tried the new stations, yeah. I think I went with you guys the last time that it was on the game, remember? We did like 3 of them or something like that. Yeah, that's true. I think what it is that, you know, the game is interesting. I just think that they've had like a lot of setbacks, right? And the momentum is just a little slow right now with them. Like, it seems like that they're constantly patching and fixing things, right? So I think I want to give it a little bit of breathing room to give it opportunity to put out a lot more content before I actually jump into it, right? So I just need to give it some breathing room, I think. Is how I feel. So, which without a doubt, if they continue on building content for it, I'm pretty sure it's going to get better. But it feels like that they're still trying to figure out what they want to do with the game, right? And so I kind of wait until they figure out what the big plan is, and then let them get into their groove, and then when they get like a good solid amount of content out, storyline and all of that stuff, because I like the story content a lot, right? Then I probably will come back and start revisiting it. And I think it's getting there. It's just, unfortunately, people keep on breaking the game or hacking the game or doing some stupid thing to ruin the game. Which I can understand. They're trying to, you know, fix all that crap out, right? Yeah, exactly. So I think they got a lot of stuff in their hands. They're juggling so much right now, the studio. And I don't think they expected this much grief, I guess. Because that's probably the key word, because it's griefers that have been causing so much havoc, right? And I think they're just starting to learn, you know, what they need to do as a studio to sort of balance things out, to sort things out, right? And I think they will do it. It's just I just gotta give them time. So. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna wait till they do like some big giant content release. And then maybe I'll look at it at that time, I think. But I know that they're under a lot of crunch time. Like, I bet they've had to readjust their release schedules and stuff like that. And adjust. I'm pretty sure they didn't expect half of the stuff that they had since September, I would say. I think most of the problems happened during September. August, September. And then they probably didn't expect to have to redo the entire deep desert with the PvE, PvP controversy. Right? And there's a lot of people on both sides that say, no, 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 you better not make it all PvE. And then you got people on the other side saying, yes, you better not make it all PvP. Hey, what happened to my mulcher? I had a mulcher. That's a mulcher. I put it over here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's that too. So it's kind of like they're juggling is the feeling that is the best to describe it. They got so much stuff on their plate right now, and some of it was unplanned. I don't think they anticipated half of the stuff that's going on happening, right? And they're just trying to keep everything up in the air, right? And going. So when the game starts to feel more balanced, I think that's probably when I will probably come back or something, right? Where they finally say, finally we got through this rough patch and we got everything going the way we need it to. Yeah, I heard about that too. There's some PvE people that don't like that idea. I'm pretty sure they'll figure an adequate balance system for it. I don't know what it'll be, but they'll figure it out. I think the other problem too is it's like a completely 100% online game, right? So it's probably a little bit more challenging to try to do what they're trying to do. Like a lot of survival games usually have like a solo aspect of it. So then if there are people that are just not happy with, you know, PvP, they can just go and jump into the, you know, solo work. But unfortunately, this is probably a learning lesson, I guess, in a way. So we'll just see what happens. We'll go from there. I think I'll probably might sign in on the weekend, maybe on Saturday during the day, and I'll probably just see how my base is and see what I want to do with it. Yeah, I'm not a big PvP person myself. I believe that there needs to be some sort of balance. I don't mind some PvP, but most of the time it ends up like a complete Zerg fest, and that's not really fun. You really need to have some sort of proper balance, right? And most of the PvP people, you can't tell me they don't enjoy just getting away with zerging. They salivate at the idea. So. Yeah, that's the problem. I would like to see an arena though, like for like buggy combat. I would like to see something like that added though. I think that would be fun. And it's only meant for buggies only. You can't fly ornithopters or anything. I think that would be cool. But at the same time, not have to worry about your buggy getting completely trashed, right? Like maybe you get a free repair token or something like that, right? You go into the arena, it gets maybe damaged and mangled up, but then at the end of the fight, you get your buggy back repaired or something. Exactly. And then I'd be like, then I team up with you. So you drive, I'll shoot. I think that would be far more fun. I think when it comes to PvP, it's not that PvE players don't like PvP. They just don't like large capital loss, right? That's the thing. If they're going to do PvP, they just want to have fun at it, right? Fair competition, not complete destruction and demoralization. And I think adding that in would be better. Yeah, add recovery to all vehicles. Yep. So, I think they'll find the balance. Just have to be patient. We'll get there. And then the other thing that I want is more story content. So, and the current patch that came out, or DLC, doesn't really have, it doesn't have any real story content in it, other than just the stations, really. So I'm hoping that we'll see more of that come. So we'll have to see. But for now, I do have a new schedule. I will be doing a lot more farm sim. I'll be doing some World of Warcraft. And I am still doing Where Winds Meet. I'm doing that on Saturday, though. So just one day a week. It's just Saturday. I'm enjoying the story in there. And I continue to get lost. So if I'm in a game where I get lost, then that's a good thing. And they came out with a new patch too. You can turn into a fish. You're a fish in a desert. That's just crazy. I did it on my last live stream last Saturday. I was like, what the heck? Why am I a beta fish in the desert? I still haven't built a house in that game yet. I had a couple of quests where I did a few things though. And then the one thing that I learned in that game is that you don't trust the kids. The kids are always up to something. Never trust kids in that game. I almost got this like cultivated. Or sorry, mulched. I wonder if I cultivated it. It doesn't look like I'm mulching. Maybe I'm mulching and cultivating? I'll have to take a look. Yeah, let me just... What is that? He's rolling. Maybe that's like, let's see what bait that is in. I'm kind of curious to see what happens. So take me away to some other place. Don't wanna wait. I probably have to go into precision farming. I ain't afraid. Calling your name. Hold my Indian summer. Nitrogen looks all bad on the field. I'm missing something. Where is it? Green under the sun, we do our best to hide. Oh, no, it's not got a, it doesn't have a cultivated state on it. So I guess it is mulching. It looks like it's cultivated though. Maybe it's because of the crop. Plus it's raining too. Maybe that's adding a different color texture to it. You're still at work. Dude, it's like you're like 3 hours ahead of me. It's like midnight, isn't it? No. Yep, thank you very much, sir. Be safe, by the way. Don't work too hard. Stuff here. This is a pleasant surprise. I'm glad that a lot of people had shown up. So thank you, everybody. It's like a hello, everybody again. 23 hours. 2,300 hours. Oh, yeah, 11. Holy crap. You're gonna have to tell me later what you were doing. Dude. But yeah, I'll talk to you later. Be safe though, okay? Alright, I got the last row here. It almost looks like this is cultivated. Huge. Texture is different. And then I need to spread lime. I think I'll do the lime as well on here. Yeah, lime's gonna be next. I think. I'm gonna do lime. This looks so weird. I wasn't expecting this. Usually it has like a double look, but I think it's because of the round bits on here. If this mulches this. Yeah, it's doing something to it. I think. Yeah, it's mulching it. It's a mulcher. It's just a different texture. Or it could be the rain. I suppose it could be the rain. That's making me think that it's not mulched. It looks like it's cultivated. But this is, I think, a mod. So maybe it's mulching and cultivating. Not sure. Just put this right here. Okay. And what we need now is we need to lime that field. It's way over here. And I'm gonna make it the next day, by the way, because it's getting dark. That's pretty nasty. Mind you, the lighting effect, I like it. Kind of neat. So, and I'm gonna just fast forward time. So it's gonna be, what, September? So I might have to harvest something else, perhaps. But I got the potatoes done. That's all that really matters. I want them withering. Alright, first things first, let's find out it's the next day. Wow, look at that, it's a sunny day. So this is done. pH value is good. This still growing. Okay. So we're gonna probably spread slurry first. Or maybe lime. I'll do lime first. Alright. A nice sunny day. I should probably close that. here. Weeds are already growing, guys. That's crazy. Take very long, is it? Okay. I need hit H or hold H. So are you guys looking forward to that new DLC coming? Curious, like, what do you think? I think I'm going to use it. I'm probably, because I am doing a lot of slurry applications, so I have a feeling it will probably for me. The grass thing planting, I don't know. The reseeding, that's going to be a good mechanic. So, I only have one grass field really, which I will probably try the reseeding on. So, I guess we'll just have to see. pH level is pretty good on this field by the looks of it. Rocket, what do you think of the new DLC, the one where you have to do seeding of grass? I think the only thing that I think they probably should have did was add like maybe a grass sales production, like maybe an ability to pick the grass up off the ground, like on a roll, and then you sell it. Oh crap! Oh, that's bad. Just killed some flowers. Poor guys. But I think that might do it. The slurry technology, I probably will use it a bit. Mind you, I was going to use the big cloth machine though. I don't know. So we'll have to see. But it's going to be a tough sale, I think, for some farm sim people. Like, it feels like it's too much of a specialized niche, I think. And I'm not sure how many people would be interested in it, though. I think to make it, give it more value, I think they probably should have got into, like, maybe something to do where you have to roll it up, the grass, and sell it at a production or something. But I guess we'll have to see what happens. Mainly slurry gameplay wise, it's mainly for applying slurry. There's a lot of equipment in it for slurry application. And then there is a new mechanic that allows you to go on a grass field and reseed it, which means you have a grass field that's already got grass on it, and then you need to add an additional layer of seeding to it, if that makes sense, to kind of patch it up maybe, right? And it improves the yield. And that's also tied into, I think, the slurry the slurry applicators. And that's about it. There wasn't any mention of production from what I understand. So just a new way to take care of grass, really. With slurry, or, you know, that sort of thing. And the slurry applicators, they are not like a tractor hooked up to a barrel. It's basically like a truck with a tank on the back of it. I could probably show you something in the shop. Because we already have some of them in the game already. And I think it introduces another brand name, I believe. Where is it? Probably. Sorry, tank. Is it in here? It's probably like one of these things. Except not like a trike though. It'll be like a truck in the front with 2 wheels in the front and 2 wheels in the back. Not sure if we have one of those. That's another 3-wheeler. But something like the Oxbow or that, but with not as a trike, but 3 wheels. Kawako, I don't know what that connects to. Customize, combine. Yeah, it might hook up to one of these, right? Something like that, like the Kloss. And then it spreads slurry, of course, right? So you get I don't know. There's usually an attachment that you add to the back. Oh, something like the Unimog, maybe. Let's see here. Combination. Yeah, then you get one of these things on the back for injecting it. But then it'll also inject seed as well. So an additional layer of seed. So in case you got like dry grass on your field or whatever, that's sort of the idea of how I think it's supposed to work. And then it'll increase your yield. I wonder if it would, like, I don't think grass fields are affected by tornadoes and hailstorms. So would they have the grass fields affected that way, maybe? And then you have to reseed to patch it? That would be kind of interesting. People are like, oh no, 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 don't make hail hurt my precious grass fields. Because when hail hits like a wheat field or something, right? Generally, it leaves patches, right? Or a tornado comes through, right? But it doesn't, tornadoes and hailstorms don't affect grass. But what if they change that, right? And then you have to use the reseeding to repatch up those little areas that are missing the grass after a hailstorm or a tornado. That's a possibility. I didn't hear anything about them talking about that though, but logically I would think that would make sense, but who knows. While I'm at it, I might as well do the potato fields, right? You have to mulch potato fields? I don't think you have to, do you? No. Since I'm already liming. So I think I might give it a try. And I'll do the grass application probably on my grass field. I think it'll be a good thing, I guess. Just have to see. Okay, I don't own this field. What does this farmer have in here? He is... Oh, good God. Nope. It's doing carrot. Brave person. At some point, I guess I shouldn't laugh because I'll probably end up doing carrots at some point too. Once I get the soup going, I guess. I'm going to be having soup production at some point. So this will probably be another field of potatoes, I guess, potentially. And I think I'll probably go over to the grass field, maybe. Actually, I probably got grass to cut from. The lime is actually pretty good on here. I only have to put a very light coat on. Like a 0.25% increase in pH. So I've been a very good farmer. Oop. You're going the wrong way, buddy. This way. Put this all down. So yeah, I guess I'll try it out. Is it a DLC that like, oh, I have to have? Probably not. But I bought the season pass, so I'm getting it anyways. That's just the reality of it, I guess. But I don't know. I can probably see some people not entirely interested in getting it. Like if they're not going to do the season pass thing. So I think they could have probably beefed it up a little bit with like a production or something. I just feel that that's probably, if they really want that pack to actually sell, I think they should have, you know, maybe put a production into it or something. So, I'm not sure. Because I think most people in farm sim usually like big tractors and stuff like that, right? And they don't mind like slurry application equipment and stuff, but they generally would want something else tied into the pack as well. It's sort of what I think most people usually want from a DLC. So I don't know. I will try to use it because I think I'll give it a try, but like I said, I think it would have been a good idea if they just oomphed it up a little bit with like a, I don't know, something else. Here. Sure. Alright, we're gonna make it to the end here. But I could be completely wrong. Maybe there's a lot of people who are interested in doing the seed in the grass care. It's a possibility. They might have the same mindset of me. The other way that they could probably do it is ensure that the yield increase is like a significant bonus. The grass, maybe. In some way, shape, or form. I don't know how they would do that, but make grass like really profitable. Like as an example with the next pack, right? You do get some bonuses with the next pack. I think the main selling point with the next hat is that it's modular and it's interesting. I think that sold it on its own. So if they put a good beneficial bonus on yield with using that particular reseeding mechanism, I think probably people would, you know, lean more to it, potentially. So I'm just spitting ideas here, so. I imagine Giants will probably do like some sort of maybe overview, let's play podcast or something like that to explain it if there are any things that we need to know about it when it comes out. So, let's see. Okay, let's head straight. I'm about half empty, so lime application has been pretty sweet. I haven't had to go and refill. I've done 2 fields so far, and I'm working on a 3rd field. So I think this is phenomenal. It looks like based on the mini map, the pH level pinch of green is just slightly darker. So. These are a lot of ruts on potato fields. Oh, bouncy. It's because of that is the front of the potato harvester hit those ruts. Let's go right to the end here. I'm gonna go down here. Bit of in-cab view. And what else am I looking forward to with FarmSim? There's supposed to be a versatile combine coming as a mod somewhere. I have to find out where that is, so I don't know if it's out yet, but I will be adding that to my fleet. When it does become available. I think it was mentioned like a few weeks ago, I believe. sure how many headlands is on here. I think it's just... There we go. And then I think I'll do slurry application maybe next. Probably next on the plan docket, I guess. Am I spreading lime still? Yep. I'll be amazed if I get the entire field done. I think I will have to fill up though. This is, I'm at 36%. So I guess with continuous maintenance on the field and applying lime, this is really the reward, really. Because the first time that I did the spreading, I had to fill up several times. So I think this is just phenomenal. Right, we're almost to the end here. So fantastic. Spin around. There. What else will we be doing? We'll be doing some more work on our train, probably on this live stream too. I'll have time to do that. I got a bit of auto drive hooked up too. Created a bit of a course. Not the best course, I'll mind you, but it is there. And I've done a little bit of course play, so I'm getting to the point where there's a little bit more automation coming into my gameplay. To get certain tasks done. Bunker silo, I usually get someone from, I get course play to handle bunkers compaction. It's pretty easy to set up, so I just basically set a worker on doing that, usually. And then, what else? I might have to set up a course to deliver some of my gravel somewhere to sell it. That's another thing we might end up doing. Alright, we're almost to the end here. Spin around. Get that all out. There we go. You know what? One load might actually get the entire field done. I'm like down to 12%. Mind you, it is dropping though. Because I think I got one more row to do. Maybe I can make it to the end. We'll see. I think I might be able to do it. All 3 rows, like with one trailer load of lime. That's crazy. Alright, I got 8% left. Can I do this? That would be amazing if I could. Couldn't it? Could I? I think I will, because I think I might do it. That'll be amazing. All 3 fields without filling up. That's just phenomenal. I'm at 5% now. %. 3%. 3%, guys. Wow. One load of lime. Isn't that crazy? What the heck do you do 3 fields with one load of lime? That's phenomenal. Alright, we're gonna fill this up again, obviously. Get it ready for next time. I'll probably do slurry application. I don't know if that will go as smoothly though. Just let that fill. Okay, is this thing full of slurry? Nope, it's not. Go fill her up. I don't have any digestate. I do have slurry. 200,000. I don't know if I spread on this field already over here. I think I did. Probably needs it. And what I've enjoyed with this is that I just hit V and it automatically turns it on. Oop, I didn't hit V. The first application put down. And it's turning it slightly green. And then what I do is I'll put like solid fertilizer or liquid fertilizer in with the planter. And that's what I normally do. But if you have a cow barn, I would probably put like a slurry tank down or something to hold it. Because my barn only holds about 100,000 liters. And my cows seem to overproduce. So I started hauling it over here. So I put a tank down over here so that I can just slurry spread as I need to. And I just use a tanker. So I found that very handy. I originally was going to have like a tank on the side, but that holds about, what, 60, at the max 60,000, right? And sometimes you go over that. So I thought, I'll just put a large centralized tank on the farm over here. So that's what I ended up doing, because then it's not too far away. I can just drive to it and fill up. Okay, let's spin around. This spitting out. There we go. Bumpy. So as they say, if there's a will, there's a way, I guess, to figure out whatever you want to do on the farm. So this will be like my first application of nitrogen. And then when I seed, I will be doing my second application. That's how it's going to work. And I guess it'll be with the next hat over there. And I still have like one other. I guess I have 2 headlands to do. Oh well. Oh, I'm out. Go get some more. So I'm probably going to use a lot more of my slurry surplus. Alright, let's turn and burn. Missed a little bit over there. That's going to be a mixture of yellow and green, I guess. But when you go ahead and you start planting, it'll probably go to a solid green at that point. Or a balanced look, because it determines it based on whatever you're planting, because not every plant needs the same amount of nitrogen added, right? I missed a little bit. Oh well. No big deal. And the key thing that I'm going to do when I plant too is I will keep to the, I think it's like 13.5 meters, so that I have an even planting of my seeds. To spitting out that crap. Alright. Lower this down here. Off we go. Hopefully I'll get it the last row in, so it's like, I guess two barrels to do one field, I guess. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out when we get to the end here. I think it might be pretty close. I got about 6% left. Let's go find out. But because this is a preliminary spread, I don't really have to worry too much. So like if I, like at the end here, like I could leave this as is, which is fine. I'll just simply get it whenever I go ahead and I do my seeding, right? It'll just inject a lot more like solid fertilizer on this section. So that's about it, right? Fill this up another bunch. 18,000. Alright, let's do the 2 potato fields. Oh yeah, that's where the other tractor is. I have another one. Weeds are just growing, I'm telling you. spread. No, it's not spreading. What the heck? There we go. The color of this feels different. It's like a... no. Not so much of a red orange, it's like a regular orange color. Lower this down a bit. Fantastic. Is that good? Yeah, that's. All right, to the end and 58%. I have a feeling this is eating up a lot more of my Surrey. I'm not sure how much potatoes need for nitrogen though. So they might not need a lot. I'm not sure. That field is still a light orange color compared to this one. Yeah, maybe potatoes don't need a lot of nitrogen. So I'm just trying to think in my mind, you know, well, it'd have to go completely green or maybe not. I don't know. Honestly don't know. But if it does have to go to 100% green, man, that's a lot of nitrogen. But of course, it also has to do with the clay, the type of the actual soil. I'm gonna just go fill up now. So I'm at 0%. About 110 left. I'm gonna have a lot of leftover sugar cane though. I think I'll probably transport that to my fuel factory.
Just like you are, release your control, start to let go, take a night off and let yourself go a little crazy, 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 release your control, let your body go a little crazy.
I got a boatload of lime, that's full of lime too. I'm just limed out, everybody. Overboard with lime. Okay, turn this way.
You're beautiful, you're perfect just like you are. Release your control, start to let go. Take a night off and let yourself go a little crazy. Crazy, crazy. Release your control, let your body go a little crazy. Just crazy, crazy. You're beautiful, you're perfect just like you are. Release your control, start to
And I probably need to go down the row one more time. I don't. No, I think I'm fine.
release your control, let your body go a little crazy. Just crazy, it's so crazy.
Yeah, I'm spitting out a lot more slurry. I'm debating whether I should upgrade my slurry barrel. Maybe this might be, I might do that. Did you notice the brand name of the slurry barrel is Flegel? Told you guys. I think that's what I'm going to do. My last field I think I'll go buy, I'm going to go get the class area, and I think this field is done. I'm going to transport this over to my grass field because it still does a very good job over there. And I will we'll just go and upgrade to the Class Aryan. I've been itching to try that out. I never even used it in FS25. And I'll keep this barrel over on the grass field area for now, I guess. So here we are at the other farm. I think I'll fill this up with slurry. How much is this ready for cutting already? I don't know. I think it might be. Yeah, it's ready for harvest. It doesn't need a spread. I will put my lawnmower on it though. Going. Horseplay will take care of the mowing. We'll go ahead and buy ourselves a Class Aryan, I guess. Here. This holds 16,000. This holds 30,000. I'm gonna put wide tires on it. Hey. What do we got here? We got the slurry distributor can be attached to a slurry tank. So that I think I want. That's a 30-meter boom. Large. That I think I don't really want a very large boom. Not a 30-meter one, that's too large. This one's smaller? I'll do this one. That's a 6-meter boom. Alright, guys. Now we're getting big. Now we're getting technical. The boom is a little smaller than I would probably prefer, but well, I guess I could try to see if I can slot that one on, can I? No, it's all one piece, that's right. Never mind. We're gonna do slurry injection, I guess. I probably will eventually get the large boom too, but for now, maybe we'll use this one. I'm gonna try to fill this sucker up though. Right here. That way I can take whatever's remaining in here. It's easier to maneuver this in here, that's for sure, because of the way the tires turn. Okay, 30,000 liters. Oh, I like the in-cab look. Yep, this is going to be a nice addition to my farm. Alright, off we go. Handles corners a lot easier too. Let's see how well it does going uphill. Because this is one of the steeper hills at 53, 52 kilometers per hour. We're dropping to 30s. It still has issues going uphill, but okay, that's with a full load. Down to 13 kilometers, 10 kilometers, 12 kilometers. So I definitely wouldn't want to use it as slurry transport, that's for sure. I probably would want to use a front end loader. Alright, Rocket, I'll see you in a bit. Let's see what happens here. doing a far better spread. Amazing. Noticing like a color change. It's odd. Not entirely consistent. Not sure why. Okay, I guess I can still look out the back to see. Need to drop things, sort of. Sure if this is like cultivating or what it's doing, but Yep, definitely a lot of application going in here. Let's see here. I'll pick this up, spin around. There we go. I still would like to have a 12-meter boom though. 30 meters is a bit large. I'd like to have like a 12-meter boom for this.
We just let the days pass.
I think that would be fantastic.
People would tell us to get a grip of ourselves and get a job. We didn't care what we were told, cause when we were younger, we used to sit on the grass and go, damn, I don't wanna grow old. I wish I could turn back time. Stay up all night singing songs on the terrace. We didn't mind sitting out in the cold. It wasn't possible to make us embarrassed. We were free. Do you remember stealing smokes from your parents? Sometimes we got a bit out of control. When they found out we ran from home just to scare them, we were free. When we were 17.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good addition to the farm.
When we got older, we tried to stay in touch, but we had to move on. Life ran away from us. If I could go back, be 17 again, yeah I would, just to see all my friends running around the city, acting crazy like we used to do. I wish I could turn back time. Stay up all night singing songs on the terrace. We didn't mind sitting out in the cold. It wasn't possible to make us embarrassed. We were free. Stealing smokes from your parents. Sometimes we got a bit out of control. When they found out we ran from home just to scare them, we were free. When we were 17. When we were 17. When we were younger, we used to sit on the grass and go, damn, I don't wanna grow old. Stay up all night singing songs on the terrace. We didn't mind sitting
turning is nice in this thing. I like it.
It wasn't possible to make us embarrassed. We were free. Do you remember stealing smokes from your parents? Sometimes we got a bit out of control. When they found out we ran from home just to scare them, we were free. When we were 17. When we were 17.
So I'll go down this way. This machine is an amazing piece of equipment. Amazing. I still would like a 12-meter boom. I'll have to see if I can connect one. Right now I got an 8-meter one. If anyone knows if you can hook up a 12-meter one, let me know. Just want it slightly larger than what it is. 30 meters is too large for me. I don't know. I've always liked equipment to be around in the lower teens, maybe 15 meters at the max. But when you start getting like 30 or 40, I don't know, it's a little antiquated. I don't know how to explain it. Especially for the size of fields that I have right now. Like, my fields are large. It's just, I mean, they're not mega sized, right? So, like, I would use a 30 meter, oh, I'm empty. 30 meter boom on maybe like a map. I'm using an FS25 map as a comparison, like Western Australia 16x, right? And you got those big giant fields that last forever, right? But most of these fields, they're about just perfect for like 12 meter equipment. Now, this field over here, not this one here, but this one way over here in front of me, that one I could probably do a 30 meter on, like this one. What is that guy growing? Doing canola. So on this canola field, probably I do a 30 meter. But 12 meters just perfect. Yeah. Get filled up here. I'll have to look at videos and see if anyone uses a much larger implement. No, it's not 30 meters. Oh. Alright, we're gonna go down this row, which is fantastic. I apply. There we go. What are we going to do after this? I think all the fields are done for now. I don't do any planting yet. I'll probably maybe work on my railway project or something. That's probably the next thing, or do some logging.
Spending time far away was never what I meant to do for us. Even though you're okay, I wish that I could give you all of me for you to say. When it gets dark, I'll take the blame for what we are. I'm not sure that we
Let's go this way.
can keep getting out of emotion. Bide our time and proceed.
I've got about
Calculating the equation.
3-4 more passes to make, and then this field will be done. When I look at the map, it looks weird. It's like you can see streaks. Like there's streaks of orange, and then there's streaks of red, and then there's like streaks of orange and red. It's like weird. And there's a little bit of green in there too. I don't know what to make of that. One thing I wonder is it like there's a lot of streaking over there, and you can see that there's like weeds. Like, is it the weeds that cause the streaking? I honestly don't know. Do weeds have an impact on spreading? Maybe you're supposed to weed first. I don't think it'll overly harm things, but it's kind of a good question, no? Like, there's where these weeds are on the right side or whatever. But some of the weeds are getting weeded, though. I did notice that. Like, there's like some over here, right? That's getting weeded. But these ones on here are a little large. And they remain. And there is a big line down there too, so that's darker. So I might be on to something. Maybe you're supposed to weed first. That's probably a good... No one really talks about it too much because it's like, well, it doesn't really matter. But I start to wonder. But I noticed that there's a streak there, like a long one, and there's a lot of weeds there that are not pulled out. So it just leads me to think maybe I could be on to something. Might need to do a spraying, perhaps. Because I think my planter is just a straight planter. I might have to do a weeder over it or something. Or spray it. Lots of things to think about overall, I think. Alright guys, we got that out of the way. Park this. Probably spray this down. Oops. Might try to buy a weeder. Try to take care of it while it's small, I guess. Because I think it's going to be a problem. This is a 12.4 meter one. By that. And I need a tractor now. I think I got one over here, don't I? Yeah, here we are.
Looking for a reason driven by the heart, fighting for a season, with sadness fall apart. Tell me not to worry, tell me to be strong, be my true reminder of where my love belongs. We'll be cutting edge, make a brand new sketch, fire in the heart, flipping hearts around. We'll be changing all that's wrong. And baby,
This runs pretty quick though.
bring it on. We'll be running the show. Bring it on. Take it all as we go. Bring
It's not every weed can get taken out.
let's roll
Nope.
the dice.
There's a few large weeds in here.
On tonight. Let me take you higher, reaching for the sky, sitting by the fire. Here we are at last. We'll be cutting edge, make a brand new sketch, fire in the heart, flipping hearts around. We'll be changing all that's wrong. And baby, hold on, bring it on. We'll be running the show. Bring it on. Take it all as we go. Bring it on. Let's go. Bring it on. Let's roll the dice. Bring it on tonight. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on tonight. Bring it on, bring it on. Bring it on, bring it on.
With a course play.
We'll be running the show. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. We'll be running the show. Bring it on. Take it all as we go. Bring it on. Let's go. Bring it on. Let's roll the dice. Bring it on tonight. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Got like little rollers in it, I guess. Just to pluck the weeds out. Alright, well, we'll let that guy do its thing. This guy, for some reason, have in here? Oh, I'm out of mineral feed. That in there. That'll make it go smoother, I think. Yeah. Grab another one. And another one. Hello, little goat buddy. Oh, hey, I got some milk. And some, wool coming out finally. If you guys are getting old enough to do your thing. That's good. Goat milk I can make into cheese. How are we doing over here with milk? Let's see, buffalo milk. Yeah, I'm starting to get a lot of milk now. So the cows are producing big time. I guess I'm gonna have to start transporting. I have a tanker over here. Don't think I do.
Come on.
Nope.
1, 2.
I go back to the other farm.
Hey, stop,
This guy stopped again. Why aren't you? Am I gonna have to do this the manual way? Wait. I'm gonna cut it myself. Maybe the course is just not great.
무의미한 말에 자꾸 내 맘이 설레요. 그래요. 아름다운 그대와 단둘이서
Just see what happens. We'll go for a little ride.
걷고 싶은데
the start of the course first. This course looks weird. I guess it's only going to show a certain number. Okay, I got it. I'm going to do the inside first.
잘못한 게 없이도 그대는 죄인이 되어 날 서운하게 해요. 당연한 거 아는데 욕심이 나서 그래요. 나도 모르게 그대 앞에 서면 달라지던 어제의 다짐들 에이, 내겐 관심이 없죠. 난 그래도 그대네요. 밤하늘의 별도 밝게 비춘 달도 그대 앞에 빛을 잃어요. 감당할 수 없는 마음들이 날 힘들게 해요.
Alright, that one should be
내게 다가와줘. 날 바라봐줘. 날 사랑해줘. 너 하나뿐이야. 다가와줘. 날 바라봐줘. 날 사랑한다고 말해줘. 밤하늘의 별도 밝게 비춘 달도 그대 앞에 빛을 잃어요. 감당할 수 없는 마음들이 날 힘들게 하지만
field position, generate force, and
기적 같은 일이 생길까요? 나 간절히 기도해요.
start job. Good job. Good job. Okay. Right.
together. Last night, in my dream, I saw unity. I had a taste of democracy, and I felt it. East to the west and south to the north, people were living in peace, seeing the eyes of justice everywhere. Every land was thriving with love and prosperity.
Now what? Is it too?
Asking myself, oh, I woke up, asking myself, why can't we achieve a sustainable peace? Why
It just hit the headland.
sustainable future? Why can't we achieve a sustainable peace? Why can't we have a sustainable future?
I'm gonna go to the end here.
Last night, I dreamt of an end to poverty. All nations were growing, all nations stood strong. Smiles of understanding between one another. Politics and music belong to the people again. Equal rights spread amongst all shapes and colors. People were building a beautiful and stable home. Last night, in my dream, I saw humanity. And I woke up asking myself, oh, I woke up asking myself, why can't we achieve a sustainable peace? Why can't we have a sustainable future? Why can't we achieve a sustainable peace? Why can't we have a sustainable future?
It's taking out the weeds, so that's a good thing. I'm happy with that.
Why can't we achieve a sustainable peace? Why can't we have a sustainable
Alright, well, we'll leave him to do his thing.
Why can't we live a peaceful life? Why can't we have a war-free world? Why can't we? Why can't we?
There we go. Go, truck, go. Hey, well, get going. Well. Yep. to give it a bit of a push. No, it'll get there. It's working. Probably not the best course. There you go. Scuba. Put this over in the corner. Made a bunch of gravel. Move it out of here. And we're shipping it, as you can see. Not the best place to work. So sort of have a crew or two. Small dump truck. He's doing his job by shipping it to my storage facility. Work in this area. He's stuck again. He'll get out. Seen him do it. Have to give him a bit of a push though. Again. Let's see if he tries again. I think he's really stuck. Time to give him a push. There we go. Probably shouldn't have done it over the tracks, but oh well. Excuse me. I'll be creating more of an auto drive route to the market, I think, at some point, to sell the raw. For now, I'm just filling up my reservoir, I guess you could say. I'll move all this gravel out of here and dump it in front of the conveyor belt. Then I'll have more room to do more digging with the new cat excavator that I have. The plan. And then I'll be able to lay more track down at some point. Railway. I'm gonna have to change the angle though, I think, or the degree angle. The survey tool. I still think it might be a little too steep at like 4.9. Mod says it can do a max of 5, but at 5 it's like chug, like it bounces on the track, so it works. It works on the track, but it slows it down, right? So I moved it to 4.9. The bumping is not as bad, but it still bumps a little bit. So I think I'm gonna have to put a different degree angle on my survey tool and rip up the current track that I have here on this angle. Okay, we'll see what happens, I guess. There's the dump truck again, he's back. Drive forward this way. Hit him. He'll scream at me. What are you doing? And he's filled up. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to give him another bump. The rock truck I tried with a course, but it does too much of a wide turn, and it has like a little bit of a wider collision detection. Give you a push, buddy. There you go. So that's my thoughts, I think, on it. Dirt here. So the stuff moved out of the way. Now, I hit a wall there. I'm gonna try the, I think it's the Terra Farm Anywhere, or is it Landscape Anywhere mod, I guess, and try to knock that down. Not sure how that's gonna work out, but I'm gonna give it a try, as I was reading that there's a mod like that, but I don't know. It might have to live with a big giant wall here. So, for now, it's not installed. I haven't put that mod in yet because, like, I'm up against a wall. Sorry, the pun. Yeah, but not completely. I can still go this way along the track, which I'm doing right now. So it's manageable. I figure once there's a wall all along there, then I will probably try something. Oh, watch out, Mr. Stork. Stork. Square. he's back. He doesn't hold a lot in his load, but it's all good. And I have a cat excavator now. The old one is still over there, but I think I'm gonna sell it. Had to go with cat. But I kept the other one because I know it worked with Terrafarm. And then I was like, well, before I sell it, I'm gonna make sure the new excavator does what I want it to do. Okay, this guy's gonna need another bump. Aren't you Pete? We'll call him Pete. Pete. They're bump here. Or no, Pete. You're showing off, Pete. You're showing off. Good job, Pete. I'm proud of you. Gosh, you know those newbies, I'm telling you. Eventually they figure out things on their own, right? There you go. I think Pete has got a permanent position on my mind here. My job site. For a minute there, I thought he was going to get stuck, but nope. He's like, I'm going to get this time. Not Kiram Gaming. He's not going to have to give me another bump. If he has to give me another bump, he might fire me. Well, not today, Pete. You're all right. I thought about putting 2 trucks on the circuit, but with the fact that I've got that railway track bump situation, I thought, no, I'll just do 1 truck. But if I get to the point where it goes smoothly, like I'll probably be moving the course a bit at some point. As I terraform most of this out of here, might have a little bit more room to have a different type of course set up. We will see. I can also put something down where there's like a way for vehicles to go across the track, but I don't think I can put it on an angle. So when I get to a part where there's like a flat 0 degree grade, maybe it'll work. So then I can have the truck come in and he just goes straight along the track until he reaches the point where he can cross the track safely without bumping into things. So, which will be good because now I got him going up on that angle over there. Oh well, giving that truck a good workout. Hey, are you going to need another bump? Let's see what happens. I got a lot of material over here now. That should keep Pete busy for a while, I think, and out of trouble. See if Pete will. I think Pete can do it. Go, Pete. Good job, Pete. We're kind of going to follow Pete. I'm going to chop down some trees because it'll take Pete a while to get through all that sand to move, or gravel to move. So what Pete's doing is he's going to go in here. See in a moment. There you go. So you got the idea. Then he'll return and pick up some more. Now, as for us, I'm gonna take the road train out for a spin. Alright, let's go through here. Hello, Eric, the Viking. Welcome in. How are you doing today, sir? Go fill up and sell some crap over here. That's clean fill. I don't need clean fill. Gravel. Now I'm taking this to market so that heat can continue on filling this thing. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're okay. Did you have a massive amount of steps at work today again? I still think they should probably do something more. But that's just me. Alright. Especially with walking, either, you know, reduce your walking at work or provide you something. Oh, it's full again. Or something. Or give you disability. But you're at home, or actually it's morning, still morning, right? Forgot about that. I keep on thinking it's evening for you. I don't think I will ever get used to that yet, Eric, to be honest. Eventually the light bulb does come on in the brain. It's like, darn, he's not in North American time, not in European time. You showed up at the right time though, because I'm doing the stuff you enjoy, which is the construction side. I spent about an hour finishing doing my potatoes. Then I bought a new slurry tanker, or slurry distributor, or spreader. Started doing that. And then I got a weeder out there doing weed. And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to switch over to doing some of my mining here. So I bought myself, when I started doing the slurry spreading, I was like, I'm going to buy myself a new toy, so I did. I bought the Class Zarian. I did that. But I'm pretty much fielded out now. So I figure I'll do the rest of my live stream doing either logging and mining or something in that stuff with heavy equipment. I'm just making money off of my gravel extraction here. So I actually make a nice amount of money off of gravel. That's the other thing that I was going to mention. If you start using like, well, you probably already know, but other people might not know. If you want to make money off of aggregate, try to find out what is the highest price aggregate and then start terraforming that particular aggregate. So I think commonly stone is the base aggregate in game, but if you're on a map that has like sand or gravel or I don't know, coal, like this map, and you're just like, I just want to dig to make money, make sure you choose the right fill type or aggregate that you make the most money off of. They're not all priced the same, unless the map person makes it all the same, but usually that's not the case. This sort of dawned on me right now. There, I made almost $500,000 there, and that's a lot. Okay, we're gonna empty out the next trailer. That's gonna allow Bob to stay working for a good while without him saying, the silo's full, I can't do any more work, silo's full. This is going to take a while to empty, I think. Almost there. The last one always empties the quickest because it just simply opens up the entire back end and just straight out dumps it out. But on these ones, on these front trailers, because it can't really bump into the other one, it's using the grain doors. What's going on? Probably. Yeah, so it's coming out of the grain door. Alright, that's good. Let's pull ahead. I wonder if there's a visual. I don't think there's a visual on this. Oh, there is. So there we go. Oh, it's just coming out of the grain door. But it's still clipping into this. But to make it as real as possible, that's probably... We got that. Not that it should really matter, because I think these... have moving floors if it would just use that. Man, there's a lot of rust in here, isn't there? Gonna go, but this one, what's gonna happen is this hydraulic is gonna just push this poof right up, and then it's just gonna flush out the last trailer real quick. I think that's Fearsome Rhino's logo, isn't it? Alright. Okay, we're gonna empty out the last one. So this one's just gonna like, yeah, just poof, completely empty it out real quick. Done. Let's head back. I'm gonna grab one more load and that should be good. And Bob will be just fine. Emptying for a while. So that's about 700,000 liters. And that's completely unrealistic, of course. I think these trucks could handle that much. Commercial vehicle police would pull me over and give me a ticket. Well, they'll probably say, let's take you over to the scale, okay? And we'll see if you're like over the limit on your weight. Then I go into the scale and I was like, yeah, we're gonna have to write you a ticket and you're not going in. And also, you're gonna have to get your back axles repaired. With everything else. Trailer axles repaired. There goes Joe. Pull in here. Get ourselves another load. Too far ahead. And taking it all, I think this will be completely emptied out. I think it's done. What else do we got in here? The animation isn't working very good though. So what's supposed to happen is this is supposed to show as completely empty. But it looks like it's keeping its animation. It's not de-rendering. And then Bob or Joe, Bob Joe, he's gonna go ahead and fill that up for me. He'll be busy for a wee while. So, and I need to do some landscaping, sorta. I need to put in a fence system of some sort. You'll see what I mean. I got an idea to make life easier for me. Basically, I want to put like an organizational area for my Cooper so that when I'm loading the truck, things go a little smoother. Might be a bad idea, it might be a good idea, I don't know. Just gonna try it out, see what happens, and see how I feel about it. If I don't like it, then I just get rid of it. Just as simple as that. That's my idea. Go ahead and empty this out. Oh, that's an interesting animation. So when it's dumping, this wheel pops up, I noticed. Slightly. And there's so much weight, I can see that wheel bulging a bit. That one too. I do think I have another set of trailers though that are more appropriate for this type of work. Can't remember because I got a whole there was a whole whack of trailer packs that came out like at the beginning of FS25's release. This pack I'm using right now is one of them, but there was another one too. See if I can find it. Is it back up here? I don't know. Maybe it's in here. Lego pack. I love those. Oh, here's one Demco. That's more appropriate, I suppose. Here's another semi-trailer. That's for grain. Most of that is grain. What's that? Trout River Industries live bottom rear. Not that. Oh yeah, these things here. I think it was Superior and Dump trailers. Those are probably more appropriate, I think. Just scrolling down here. Well, there's other ones in here too that are probably better, like, but I think the end dump trailers came out at the same time. The 20-foot one. Yeah, these guys. And then you put a roll tarp on it. Yeah. You have the bulk extension. Does that actually increase? Oh, it does. The bulk extension. Root crop extension. Roll tarp unrealistic. Bulk extension. That holds a lot. Man, I don't like the numbers of that. Pretty high. You got about, yeah, that's 1,000,000 liters on that. I kind of like a middle ground. Like, I like, this is too unrealistic for me. That's probably why I didn't use it, but this would be more real. Like this holds, just this one trailer alone holds 1,000,000. That would be too much. In my mind, I would like something around like maybe 100 liter capacity. That's probably why I'm using these ones, because these ones are not too, I think the max this one is 500, I think. mistaken. I like semi-realistic. The semi-unrealistic. See, let's see here. We go into semi-trailers. Not that one. Yeah, this type. The crampy set. So the base is like 60. But then if I set it to unrealistic, it jumps it up to about 600 million. So still quite a bit, but it's not as bad as like a million, right? So I kind of wish that the superior end dump, well, maybe it's not just that one, maybe this one. So unrealistic on this. This holds 38. No, it's still up to a million. It's less on the standard though. I kind of wonder if my dump truck can haul this. Sure. Too much for it to haul at the moment, but because I gotta go over that railroad track, right? That's the problem. Yeah, so a semi, let me see, a semi-unrealistic variation, like around like 500 million would be nice on that other trailer set. I think that would be fantastic. But that's probably why I went with these ones as opposed to the other ones, because it's about the right amount that I want to haul. I'm gonna empty up the rest of the gravel and we'll see how things go. Alright, are you excited? You got your bedroom already picked out, or do you not really have a choice in the matter? There's always something exciting about staying in a new home for the very first time, because it's all new and different. For some people, anyway. Alright, let's head back here. Okay, I need to do some landscaping first before I forget, and I might forget. I'm going to do that first. We'll let Bob continue auto-driving his way through to unloading the gravel pit. I'm going to try to set up my idea of what I want to do with my Cooper. We have colors picked out for my room, but we get the keys in 2 days. And soon we'll move in after renovation and small touch-ups. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, because if you're going to do renovations, it's better to do that first before you move in. Touch it up. Painting too, especially painting. Get painting done first. That way you don't have to move like furniture around or objects around, or you don't have to, I don't know, masking tape everything up. I know it's not masking tape. There'll be obviously some tape involved, but at least we won't have to cover so much stuff up. Just easier just to get in there and start doing things. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just park my truck here for now. I'm gonna try to do what I want to do. I'm gonna fill it up with diesel. Okay. Alright, so what do I want to do over here? So I have my Cooper. These are placeholders, by the way. Placeholders. I want to do double wide. I don't think I want to do double wide, but here. I have to check something. Come on, get over there. I could use that. Okay, that's what I'll. Probably another one there. Do I have another bathtub fitting out some? Nope. Put this like that. Now, how is it in relationship to this thing? Just, I got an idea of sorta. So I probably want it a little bit wide. Something like that. Maybe a little bit more. That. Move this over like that. Perfect. Alright, I got it. I got it, guys. I got an idea. Okay, how many is these? So we do probably one more. Need another. What colors are you putting your bedroom? Okay. Like that. Any interesting colors, or is it just, you know, regular pink colors? These are just placeholders. I think that's about right. Okay, now where the plan comes in. I don't know if this is going to work, but construction mode. I'm going to put fencing in. This could be a completely bad idea. I don't know. But I'm gonna just give it a try and see if I like it. If I don't, then I can get rid of it. Simple as that. Okay, where do you find fence? Under decoration. I want picket fences. Oh. Nothing too fancy. Are these? We'll do the yellow. Maybe. Yeah. Might be too far out. Can I delete that? How do you delete it? deleting. Oh, it's connected now. Alright, well, I'll figure that out. Maybe it's a method. This might not. This is too far out, isn't it? Probably. I'll do something like maybe like that. Now I gotta figure out how to delete that other stuff. Alright. Go out. I need to delete this fence here. Nope. Not looking good. I have never deleted a fence before. Enter demolition mode. Oh boy, that's a lot. Oh, that killed the entire fence. That's fine. I'll just put another one in. Okay, and this isn't fully extended out. Delete that and that. So I don't know if I'm gonna like this, guys. I'm just doing it. Let's just see how I feel. All right. And as for this stuff, I don't really want this here. This is gonna go. Bark mulch or whatever you call it. Wood chips are just going there. There. And I can put bark mulch there if I want, I guess. I suppose. Barrels. All right, so the real question is whether this thing can operate just fine with it. So I got a plan, everybody. I have a plan. It might be a pain in the butt, maybe. I don't know. I won't know until I try it. And then I deleted out the large storage facility that was here. do something like that, I guess. I don't know. Sort of went a little off there, but I don't know. I'm gonna see how it goes. This problem. And then I have a fourth channel, just or 2 channels, I guess, over on by the building wall, in case if I get too filled up. Or I can put wood chips, I guess there too. See what happens. Either way, this is working out better, I think. I might not like it. The wood chips I'm not too worried about if they're like looking great. Like I got like a mess over here as you can see. But they load differently. You just drive the trailer up to the next to them and you hit R. So I don't really fill them with this. Just dump them off to the side to a spot where I can drive the trailer up to it. I think I'm doing quite all right. I have a secondary Cooper that I'm going to set this up on too, if this works out the way I want. I guess I can't drive in there very far. I think that's good. And then my trailer would be on the other side. That's where I would just sort of fill it up, like, or load it to the trailer. And I'm doing it this way because I want to ensure that when I load a trailer, I do it in layers. So I have one product on the bottom, and then I have all the same product, and then the next layer is another layer of a different product, because I originally was just loading it and it would get all over the place and it wasn't looking very good and it wasn't efficiently loading very well. It was just a mess, is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to be a little bit more efficient, so I thought, well, I'll put one layer as one product, and then I'll have a second layer, with another product. So, and maybe I can be a little bit more efficient and be able to carry more products to market. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys.
I love the things
Trying to make
you
life a
did
little easier
to
for
me.
myself.
Seems that you're dropping cruise. There's no need to rush, so let's just take our time.
Go and dump this off over here.
Dropping everything, 'cause you're stuck on my mind. My mind. So just sit with me, talking to the night until the morning, building chemistry. I don't think I ever wanna go, come closer next to me. Trying to find another way to say
Gonna
this,
move.
but I think
Over here.
we were meant to be. Oh, we were meant to be.
I'll probably drive a Fleagle trailer up to next to this.
We were meant to be. Oh, we were meant to be. So just sit with me, talking to the night until the morning, building chemistry. I don't think I ever wanna go, come closer next to me. Try to find another way to say this, but I think you were meant to be with me, talking to the
And this
night
is
until
pretty
the
much all
morning,
that I'm going to do in
building
this area for now.
chemistry. I don't think I ever wanna
We'll go back
come
over
closer
to where
next
our
to me.
gravel
Trying to find
quarry
another way to
is.
say this, but I think
And I'll have to check on my horse plate to see if they're doing okay. People on horse plate. Right here. Take the truck back.
Do you ever feel you don't get out what you're putting in?
Spin around.
All your hopes and efforts.
Around right here.
All
I'm just gonna go around. I'm gonna do that.
Who will pick you up when you've lost everything? Does it all become for granted with a wedding ring? Oh, there must be more. There must be another way. There must be conscience. Different things in different ways.
Go up
There
here.
must be love. There must be a reason.
Hopefully Bob is still doing a good job emptying. Sure if he's like empty. Might be out of range of the, maybe the conveyor belt can't pick up any more stuff.
I was just a little girl when my mama used to say,
That was gravel. I did not know that the text for the waypoints was going to be that large. It's like a huge sign. You can see it there. See, it says gravel, silo gravel. That's a waypoint. I did not expect I could see it from that distance. That's crazy. Alright, let's see how Bob is doing. I bet you he's like no longer getting filled up. Oh yeah, the conveyor belt is done. Sorry, Bob. I know you're enjoying your... You didn't radio me, Bob. Why didn't you tell me that you were taking a coffee break? How long have you been on a coffee break for? I will get you some aggregate over here, sir. Oh, not there. To take this all out, the excavator needs the room. Don't run me over, Bob. I think the engine. No, it's still picking it up. And then how did it stop? Oh, oh, Bob, you snuck up on me. Hey, don't fail me now, Bob. Know that you chugged down a couple of donuts there, but you can. That doesn't add that amount of weight to your truck. Okay, good job. Okay. He's gonna be a fine worker, everybody. I assure you of that right now.
I'm put up with changes. Come pick me up cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless.
Just don't tell him that I just docked him some pay on his break.
Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me
Hey.
by. Yeah.
Right here.
I just see your face where
For this
ever I look,
loaded
she's
up.
standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light.
Pump that out. How are we doing for time? Got about 30 minutes.
I'm so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town.
I'm gonna check my course play, folks.
I've heard of this place where
I think probably next episode I will be doing
so come open up my door.
grass pickup and maybe a little bit more work on the field.
I won't see your face
If I get through that real quick,
wherever I look. I'm blinded by the
then I'll probably be back over here doing this.
let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try.
And then I'm gonna put Bob, there's Bob, so to get most of this gravel moved over.
Maybe things are gonna
And have Bob shipping it over to my storage.
I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Then at some point I want to start logging all those trees down so that I can put my olive grove in. It's not like a big rush at the moment because I don't think I have to plant olives in March and it's September right now. So I've got like at least 6 months before planting season comes around. So most of the winter I'll be focused on getting that entire tree patch out of there, and then I will be putting in olive groves on that side of the road. That'll be the big plan. Because right now I need olives for my oil factory. So I figured I would put olive groves in there. And then we'll continue to take this mountain out. Like I said, and then this side of the track will be, well, it'll be rice fields of some sort. So I think probably the smaller one. Not the big giant. The wet variety, I guess. What you call it. Not long grain. Long grain is the one. I guess both of them get water, don't they? Or, anyways, I haven't really touched rice, so we will be doing rice on this side and we'll figure it out. Is the plan. It'll work better here because there's not a lot of space on this side of the tracks because that's it, right? Even if I do figure out how to get this wall out of the way, because the map, the way it's designed, is that the land is not for sale, so it's like it's like a void area, I guess you could say. So I can edit it with terraforming for some reason. So I'm gonna try the landscape anywhere mod and just try to knock it down, maybe. I've been looking at that. I don't know if that'll fix my problem or not. I saw one video on it, at least so far, but it didn't quite answer if it would do what I want it to do. It was more or less focused on how can I touch up along the side of buildings, how do I paint inside of buildings and stuff like that, like sheds and that sort of thing. So I'm not sure if it's still restricted to land. What's the word that I'm looking for? Land definitions in the map. Not sure if that's what they call it in design, but anyways, we'll see if it'll work. I guess probably copy this to a separate save folder, and then this gameplay, and I'll see if I can fiddle around with it, or maybe I can use my test what that I did with the railway and just see if that works. That's an idea. That way I'm not affecting this game save. And if it works, then fantastic. Then that'll be my solution. And I'll just have to edit it down, really, I guess, without Terraform, because Terraform will not let me go through unless there's a setting that I don't know about in Terraform. That's possible too. There is a setting that I have to turn on that lets me work off of land not owned or something. I don't know. I have to do some more research. So, but I hit the wall right there, right here, and I can't get through any further with my bucket. So it says you don't own this land, and then I can't buy the land. So maybe there is an option in Terraform. Just thought of that now. How do I get in the setting? Why? Just review the setting. Might. Fire track. Field. Paint radius, density, enable visual effects. Allow grading up. Force, no. Active driving direction. Automatically deactivate. And player leaves vehicle. I like leaving. Maybe it's under global setting. Enable Terraform. Green by default. Machine calibration. Maybe I can't. No, not that I can see. But I will just research it further just in case. But I think I'm probably restricted to whatever the map will allow me to purchase or work on. But there are void zones on the map, like I can't buy the rivers or the waterways or any of that. Those are all just, there's only one area on the map that is an overlap where you can buy some section of river, but for the most part, the map does have a few what I call void areas where there's no land ownership or anything. Just, you can't do anything. I think Bob is going to be out of a job pretty soon. Running out of material. He's going to make it over the chat thing. Make it over there, Bob? Trying to. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to give him a push this time. Yeah, he's gonna need a push. It's okay, Bob. I'm coming for you, buddy. There you go. Pedal to the metal. To backfill this a bit more. Cat excavator's got more room to work. There, and then enough stuff for Bob. Alright, let's go take a look at our course play situation. Here our guy is done mowing the lawn. And then I have a guy doing weeding. Looks like he did a good job. And milk production is like at max, I think, pretty much now. All my cows are at how do you say it? Are fully mature now, so they're able to produce milk. I think I've got, let me see here, I'm gonna have to start hauling it. I got buffalo milk at 19,000, regular milk at 20,000. Which is what we need, or I need anyways. Do I have a transport truck over here? I'm gonna haul a load of milk over to the barns. Or sorry, to the dairy. Because it's the last ingredient that's stopping me on the cake. So what I did was I put buffaloes in, all of the buffaloes, and it turns out that you can't use buffalo milk to make cake. You need to have regular milk. So it's like crap. So I had to sell half of my curd of buffalo. And yeah. So not happy about that. So set me back because my buffaloes had matured. So I'm making half buffalo milk and half the regular milk. I decided to continue making buffalo milk. So go figure. Now I got regular milk. I haven't seen much production on the buffalo milk though, because I put it in and it's like taking forever for buffalo cheese to come out, mozzarella cheese. So I don't know what's going on there. Got me puzzled. I've got a tanker over here. Oh damn! I've got a tanker here. All right, well let's just leave this guy here. Is that thing full of fuel? Hope not. If it is, that's fine. I can dump it into that storage tank. Alright. Get a load. Oh, it is full of diesel. Okay, do I have enough room to dump into this? Let's see here. I don't think so. I do have another tanker somewhere. I don't know where I got it though. I do have another tanker. I'm gonna back this up here. I got 40,000 in here, so I don't know if I can transfer. Are you gonna transfer? I think it's transferring. It doesn't want to transfer. I saw the eye though. I think I'm out of luck on that. That's stuck. I did see the trigger though. I'm gonna spin around. Do that the other way. Nope. It doesn't want to take it. That's sad. Okay. Where else is my... I know I have a couple of other tankers somewhere. Not sure where. I'll have to go back to the main farm. Enter here. So I have a water tank. Nope. Oh, here we go. I can probably take that.
What if I'm living day to day with no regret? I'm content of all the little things in front of me. No more thinking of you then. No more praying you were doing well. No stressing if I hear them wedding bells. But if I wanted to be selfish, I wouldn't be able to help it.
See if this will overload. Dump that off. I'll leave a little bit in as I try to fill up the dairy, I guess. Fill up the dairies. These are pretty full.
Please come back to my arms. I'm here waiting for your call. Oh, I should have never let you go.
Put that back into the tank. And then I have to get this sorted because I got so many eggs now. Got more eggs than what I need. Alright, let's go get some more milk. Cow milk. So this is the trailer I'm going to use. Pulling that. Can I hook up to it? Or do I need a different tractor? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go. This holds a lot of milk. What else do I got going on? I got goat milk just starting to produce, and I've got wool starting to produce too. So I got my hands full of animal products happening now. I was like, gosh, now what I'm going to do with myself. I'm gonna close out that. That's kind of a swervy looking trailer. Crazy. This tank pack, I think, came out like last week on the Mod Hub, by the way. I was like, oh, that might be a good idea to get. I'm not sure if it'll hook up to another trailer though. Oh. My dolly is shifting the weight in the back. Like making me fish. Yeah, it's like sliding like that. Here. This is a Ford tractor. No, it's from Mark Thor, by the way. I like the engine noise, is why I got it on the farm. I used it on my Chilliwack map a lot. Alright. Pick up some more milk. So we got buffalo milk, and then I got 20,000 liters of regular milk. Regular milk is what I really need. And then I can get the cake pumping out. That should fix my egg backlog. So this holds about, I think, 80 liters? Probably. Ish. Or 100? Maybe 100, yeah. Looks like 1/5 of the size, so I'm gonna say it's probably... say it's probably 100 liters of milk. This is going to sound gross, but the other reasoning is because it maxes out my slurry tank. I can use it for all like slurry. But for now, I'm using it for milk. So that's cleared out. And then I'm going to take a look at my productions over there just to see what the heck's going on, like with the mozzarella. Like it's been like a long time for mozzarella to be pumping out. So I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go up this way, I think. Or maybe I should go straight. It's not as heavy as the road. But yeah, I got everything together. I got the flour. I've got the strawberries. I've got the sugar. So for some reason, I'm not getting stuff coming out of the dairy by now. It has me kind of scratching my head. Either I don't have it activated, or I thought I had it activated. It's not. Something going on. I have to look at it. Either that, or maybe the dairies will operate really slowly. Maybe. And I don't know. Okay, here we go. Fill that. Doesn't take very much milk. Must be like full. I'll check in a moment. I'm gonna just spin her around. Okay, let's figure this out. Alright, so we got that going. So sugar is still getting filled, which is fine. Milk is at capacity. Buffalo milk is at capacity. And then we have buffalo milk gets distributed. I don't think it can get distributed, to tell you the truth. I think it's supposed to, I don't even know what it would go in for, as I think it just needs to be taken out. Because I don't think, does my bakery use buffalo milk at all? I don't think it does. It just takes regular milk. So I can probably put that to... Sorry. Put that over. Story? So this needs 3 buffalo milk. So I probably should set this to storing. Buffalo milk should be set to storing. Or keeping. Because there's like not much being worked on cheese. So cheese. Like I should have more than 41 liters of cheese. Or not cheese, mozzarella. So mozzarella's kind of growing. That should get spawned out. And then my butter.
Okay. I see across the room, X marked on the spot, everybody tryna zoom. This is casual, another night with the wolves, but I should be dealing with them, she's a damn professional.
I just think the production's just really slow. I think that's what it is. Chocolate, milk and sugar, well that's to be expected because I have low on milk, I think. Yeah, I have like no bottled milk being made. Where's my bottled milk? That's set to distributing. I probably should set that to keep, I guess.
She's got everyone's attention. She's dangerous. They wanna get a number on a roulette. Tryna find an opening. Roll the dice, cold sweat.
But then I think
my neck, she be on the next victim.
my cake needs, doesn't it?
She be keeping the score like a follow ratio. Got these fellas praying to the Lord for a glimpse of any hope. She bad, she broke.
All for cake, everybody, just for cake.
She got me in a slow. She's living in my head, been free.
Flour? Okay, let's see here.
Everybody racing in a grand.
Yeah, we need bottled milk over here, so if I leave one of them active, then it should be fine. I got lots of sugar and strawberries in here. Put that on running. Put this over here, I guess. I don't know, it's just very slow.
And they trying and trying their love. They really wanna be the one she loves. But they
The dairy outlet.
can't seem to stay away from
Cheap. Chocolate.
She's got everyone's attention. She knows she's dangerous. They wanna get along.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna need time, I guess. It feels like it's been running a long time without anything popping out, though. Have goat milk coming too, so I guess that will get operational. They're all active.
Oh yeah. Estoy esperando por algo que no va a suceder. Odio extrañarte más cuando
Yeah, I just have to be
estás tocando
patient,
otra
I guess.
piel. Me acuerdo de ningún perdón, que el problema fui yo, por eso tú fuiste infiel. Que no saciaba cada uno de tus placeres, que no querías, pero es que siempre me hieres.
But bottled milk is processing pretty quick though, so that's
No
good.
es para mí, no me dio.
I guess why it's not really going into these other productions is beyond me. Maybe it has to fill up or something. I don't know.
Soñé que me querías.
Buffalo milk. I think it's just that it's just a really slow production. Just have to be patient. They're all running. So. I don't know. I would I like the these productions run a lot quicker though. Like I've only got like one flour mill and it just cranks out so much flour. And then I have an oil factory too. It just cranks out sunflower oil like crazy. So I would have thought that, and then whenever the bread comes out pretty quick. So this is my egg problem, by the way. That's for my cake. It's going to be a while, I guess. I'm going to have to start selling eggs, I guess. So, I don't know. Yeah, how's our sugar cane doing over here? Still growing. Flower seeds. Still growing, yep. Don't have to worry about those for a wee while, I guess. Alright.
Que te metiera en mi cabeza y en mi corazón. Pero ya es hora que te vayas, que el ausente nunca falla. No, no. Soñé que me querías, pero me desperté. El sabor de tus labios y tus manos en mi piel.
Well, I think I'm gonna call it a live stream there. So I will catch you guys all in the next one. And yeah, have a wonderful night, everybody. And we'll see you when we see you. I will be doing WoW tomorrow. Then let's see, today's Thursday. So and then on Saturday will be Where Winds Meet, so it won't be until Sunday. And I'll be back on Farm Sim. Yeah. So take care and we'll see you in the next one.
Be swept away, swept away.